Welcome to my playthrough of The Outer Worlds 2. I'm playing on my PC. I've got it on Game Pass. So, yeah, it's about a week old now, I think. Anyway, yep, I've been waiting to play this. So, I haven't played the first one. Anyway, I know it's an open world game, single player. This one, where did it say? It's set in the new star system. It's set in a star system called Arcadia. The game shifts from Halcyon to the Arcadia system, a colony under siege by a powerful mega corporation. It has an alternative history. The timeline diverges in 1901 when President McKinley survives, allowing unchecked corporate monopolies to dominate society and space colonization. And I play as a Earth Directorate agent investigating mysterious rifts threatening the colony amid a brewing factional war. Right, so I'll start a new game.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Greetings, Earth Directorate. Mission Commander. Identification verification required. Right, body type. I don't want a prosthetic. Oh, how do I get rid of a... What do I have prosthetics for? Prosthetics. No. Okay. Oh, that's one. Yeah. I don't want any prosthetics. Standard face. Right, beard. Love a beard. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time here. Yeah, give him a tattoo. Right, Professor, you were a prominent voice in your field until your penchant for full contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy that your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the more unsavoury elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. Your background represents who you were prior to joining the Earth Directorate. Backgrounds are used in a variety of places throughout your playthrough, such as conversations and other things you can do in the world. These represent unique experiences that you've gained throughout through your life. I can only one. Next, convict, gambler. I don't want to be a gambler. Lawbringer, champion of the people, whether they want it or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither with you. No. Renegade, you may have lived in a life that skirted the laws in any colony you found yourself operating in. That's what you were paid for, and definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employees to hunt you down, is it? Join the Earth Directorate seemed like a great way to solve your problems your work history may have caused. Renegade. What's a roustabout? Accidental death of a well-known villain. Gunslinging Earth Directorate agent not to be trifled with. Renegade. Right, so how much artifact retrieving will I be doing in this game? Right, so Professor is like the default one. I'll choose Renegade. Traits. Confer negative traits. You're able to perform great feats of strength in combat. You're an unstoppable force. Sliding or sprinting into hostiles will knock them down. Witty, suave, resilient. You can power through the deadliest of injuries. It requires more than usual to take you down in combat. Death is prevented for 3 seconds the first time you would have died each combat. Yeah. How many can you have? Right, just one. Oh, got 2. You must select a negative trait or remove one of your positive traits. Okay, so you can have 1 positive trait. If you choose another one, so if you want to be brilliant, then you need to be sickly, body is weak. Work recruited for ability to plan or solve problems. Abrasive, you're hard on the ears. Let me see. Select 2 skills to specialise in. Well, lock picking is a given. Right, so you want access to new areas. So lock picking, hacking, engineering skill. Hacking. Unauthorized access to various mechanical systems such as terminals, auto mechanicals, or vending machines. Investing in hack skill allows you to select perks that let you disable automex directly. Hack into bounty terminals, access to restricted inventory or vending machines. Yep, lock containers. And you can have one more. observation skill, hidden objects in the world, subtle behaviours in conversation. Investing in observation skill allows you to select perks that let you find more loot, track enemies more effectively, use enemy weak spots. That sounds very useful. Chocatoa. Right, renegade, resilient, lockpicking, and observation. I've got no idea if it's a good decision or not, but that's what I'm going with. Normal.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions. And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction, a fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
Navigation terminal. Right, on the map screen you can view areas you've discovered while exploring. Many locations are hidden by the fog of war, which automatically reveals as you travel. You can also fast travel to previously discovered locations by clicking on them. The quest journal shows information on your active and completed quests. Here you can view details and change your current active quest. I want to view the ledger. Right, main quest. Right, your team is en route to Horizon Point, a research station in the isolated system of Arcadia. The Chief of Special Earth Directorate Operations has tasked you with the recovery of intelligence explaining the link between dangerous rifts in space and the skip drives necessary for interstellar travel. Right, so I need to infiltrate Horizon Point. Your orders are to infiltrate Horizon Point under the guidance of Embedded Earth Directorate Agent Augustine DeVries. Contact DeVries for a mission briefing. Right, so.
Commander, hi. Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Great. That's a lot.
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
Right, so they simulate brain damage.
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Yeah, what are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves, and that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
Put people first. Just a job. Show no mercy. Don't offer any advice. There we go. Never forget, this is just a job. No one's ever going to be looking out for you but you.
Not looking to be contrary or nothing, Commander, but that runs counter to everything we're taught at the Academy. I'll give it some thought.
Okie doke.
Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh,
exactly.
I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's
the
near time for Agent
option
DeVries
two,
to
that's
establish
why.
contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Look out for number one. Right, should like you. Right, let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device, by the way. I appreciate it. And we're waiting for then. Next time you bring me something important, let's talk.
Call should come through at the console.
Commander, your credentials are required to open the channel with Agent DeVries. Yours are currently located in your cabin.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who needs their gray matter rewired after hibernating our way through skip space, Commander. Door out of commission again? Best accustom yourself to crawling through the vents, I suppose.
Oh, great. Yeah. What's this? Have to go up.
Your cabin door appears jammed, Commander. I've made an internal note for Agent Ibarra to look into the cause. In the interim, you will need to find another way in. All standard issue Earth Directorate Valerie units are a reliable source of information, advice, and logistics evaluation.
Oh, here. There we go. Oh. Going to the vents. How do I duck? There we go. Right, pick up bolt smokes. Okay, so you can smoke in this game. Right, handbook. Variation of the mission origination. Helmet. Credentials. Alright, so now, so you can't go through here. Right, back through the vent. How do I access my inventory? Right, so I've got my credentials. Command credentials are required to open the channel to Agent DeVries. Yours in your cabin. Right, so don't do that here. Do that outside the cabin.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
I paid a guy to open a sealed one for me once. They had to scrape him off the walls.
Then you know what I'm speaking of. But the whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
Yeah, what's the resistance like?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Combat mechs. Okay, I can usually find a way around things if I try hard enough. Or do you think the mechs will give us trouble?
If you're clever, you'll find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Okay, it's all calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some self-serving raconteur who plays fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up.
Right, I can promise you no one in my team will be fouling up the mission, right? We're professionals.
We shall see. But since you are the commanding officer here, I've no choice but to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll not let my personal feelings affect the mission. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in. Commander?
Okay, so it's this way. Right, the incognito navigation terminal. So what do I do now? A secret skip drive research facility orbiting in the rings of the outermost planet Nyx. So I do just highlight.
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Okay, I have to restore power to the door. Repower the landing pad to unlock access into the sector. Your ship has been cleared for landing. Exit into horizon point.
So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences. Beloved subjects, we all know that a structure is only as strong as its base elements. The dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you are not just a cog.
That smell. Did a sprat get flash fried in here?
Right, restore power to landing doors. Restore the power fuse.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
What was that? Spat high. And exaltation lung sanitizer.
A subject is better able to serve when all their blood is contained within their body. Or misuse of electrical current.
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I also found a vent around the corner might get us inside in a less conspicuous manner than strolling through the front gate. Though you'd have to pick the lock to see for sure.
Right, I found a badge. And I don't have a way to pick that lock. Right, badge.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
That don't work out. This here mag pig should come in handy.
Right, read this Cadet Mary. Assigned to this post for a reason. Emergency, extreme confusion. Send a message to the Arbiter. Right, addendum. Right, nothing here. Are these things aggressive?
waste no time reducing those mechs to scrap metal, eh, Commander?
What's this? Compact rounds, coolant tank.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Right, I'll go to central dispatch, face those guards head on.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. I'm taking your words to heart, Commander. Not aiming to play hero. Just here to get the job done.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Not getting shot, certainly part of it.
Right, tactical time dilation gadget. You're equipped with the latest in Earth Directorate technology. The tactical time dilation gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your gadget energy meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. Alright, so if you move around, it drains faster. The gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time, but can be increased via other equipment and a side skill. Right. So you can use that in combat. So it's like fear.
Surely you don't think it's anything untoward.
Start that
The surprise
game.
appraisal of our competence seems more likely.
Invasive.
Can you loot? See, combat rounds. The other corpse.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard yesterday. This ain't it. Wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. That's the end of all.
Influence the airlock and we're back on the ship then.
He's the rain.
Updating testing procedures, updated the testing protocols D to F and maybe B before sending each core. Is there anything relevant here?
need to sabotage the transformer to disable the failsafe. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
Let's form a manual. Where's this manual?
In the machine that keeps us productive, I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone.
Here it is, transformer manual.
Remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
Right, healing while in combat. Right, got no bits anyway. Only got 7 bits.
Seeking shelter! Protector of Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences. Beloved subjects, we all know that the structure is only as strong as its basis element.
Medkit unlocked. Wanna go in there?
Which is each and every one of them. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the
Right, some more rounds, grenades. Don't know how to use grenades yet. Right button. Matriarch was a genius. You are not. Personnel of Horizon Point, the new testing schedules are not meant to correct some failing design of the skip drive. Such a thing would be an impossibility due to the infallibility of the Matriarch and her genius. The very genius that opened the galaxy to humankind. The fault obviously lies somewhere in the manufacturing process, no doubt as a result of sloth and muddled thinking, unbecoming subject of the Protectorate. I do not care what you think you are seeing. Don't fall prey to the deception of your eyes, the untrustworthy, unlike your superiors. Arbiter Gion.
Perfection is perfect!
Where are you? Can't see you.
Breaking for cover! I repeat. repudiate all vapid commercialists, replenishing my firearm.
We're encountering more opposition over here than Debris said we should. Nothing too serious, but any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia.
Right, access console for communication, tower broadcast management status, emergency power supply active. Remove backup power cord.
The bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed alone.
Comms are down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point. I'll see you and your team soon in the skip labs.
What in the
Okay.
Give us a minute.
Observation. Your observation skill helps you detect hidden objects in the world that can be interacted to reveal helpful loot or information. When you see the observation eye appear, that means something hidden is nearby and that you should follow it to reveal secrets.
Something's not right.
Oh, this way. Right, journal. Replenishes your health packs.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Abara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Damn, it's injured.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Oh, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Right, so your new mission is to walk off that flesh wound, find Pascal and return to the ship. No bloody way. Avoid the mission, you're lucky to be alive. You need to get yourself back to the ship.
Damn straight, Commander. I wasn't sure about what you told me back on the ship, but I see now you're right. I gotta look out for myself.
Yes.
Sorry, Pascal. I hope you make it. You too, Commander.
See if I can
Issuing
find
urgent
Pascal.
reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the Skip Labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
It's got a rifle.
There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. It doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Right, so the repeating rifle, where can it go? It can go here. Okay, so how do I use it? Cool. I think it's better. Right, head to Skip Labs.
Seeking cover.
Damn.
Hastening to cover.
Where are they?
Ammunition.
These weapons are not slow.
Seeking.
To go to the Skip Labs, but I've got the key to the pumping station. Let's see what's in here. Oh, janitor mech. Will it attack me? What can I do down here? Not a whole lot. It's a dead end. Don't think I can get across there. There you can.
Restoring the balance.
Deserves a look.
Now you can heal yourself with food as well. Yeah, food or drinks. Eat food or drink to full health. What else you got? Yeah. You have to consume quite a bit of food.
Discouraging microbes. Arcadia shall be a cleaner system without your influence.
Oh, another one.
What in the void was going on out there? Did you think shooting up the place was a good idea right now? After what happened to Niles? You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lift behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station.
Right, the lift. Right, some tea. Awareness and stealth. Enemies that see or hear you will build awareness. Avoid walking directly in front of an enemy's line of sight or approaching too quickly to avoid getting detected. After gaining enough awareness, enemies become suspicious and turn to face the disturbance. To gain even more awareness, they will investigate the area they last heard or saw something in. If they find you, they'll become alerted and attack. Crouching but makes it significantly harder for an enemy to see you or hear your footsteps. The sneak skill decreases the rate that enemies can spot you. Look for various perks or effects that can make your footsteps silent.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Not a drill. Or it is. We're being tested. It is not our place to question.
Let's check.
I don't see him. Each part supports
Alderman's observation notes part 1, entry 1. The other cadets and I were discussing the skip core Evoluntian, exploring the possibility of harnessing its power for other applications when a thought occurred to me. The containment seal around the core appears flexible, enough for a small item to pass through it. What happens when an item makes direct contact with the core? We have been warned away from approaching it at all costs, but I wonder.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out.
Does it matter?
Better take again. Some malingerer, no doubt. Enemy! The auto cannon died. Closing in. Targets reacquired. Restoring the balance. Replenishing my firearm.
Field for idlers. Hastening to cover.
Machining lab safety log. By day 1584, the containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in a state of stable. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Day 1585, per a request from Warden Gion, Mechanist Vaughan has ensured a delivery of water mechanicals to the containment chamber to further monitor levels and bolster the chamber's power. Day 1602, Mechanist Vaughan notes that monitored levels in the containment chamber have increased. Just as we have theorized, more testing is recommended before officially updating laboratory protocols. Day 1607, the containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of fortified. All levels remain within acceptable ranges.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already.
What?
I shouldn't have depended on your unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
What? Want me dead? I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us and the Earth Directorate. Why are you doing this? Well, I guess the whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job.
You think I'd betray you, or the Earth Directorate, or my principals for a handful of bits? There is no betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No. The explanation is far more simple. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Oh, does it? Oh, it does it? And what exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan? I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has to die here. Does anyone have to die?
Your righteousness is as unamusing as it is misplaced. I have no expectation to live through this either.
Okay then. But why involve us? Why didn't you just do whatever this is before we even got here? Nars is just collateral damage. He thought you were his friend. I'm about to make sure of that right now. First one.
Don't you think I would have? Sparing Niles and not having to deal with you would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Screw the math. What is the math is wrong? Going to kill us because of math? Did the math say I'm going to kill you because that's what's about to happen?
That's the spirit. Embrace your place in the grand plan with humor. Maybe I misjudged you after all. Farewell, Commander.
Good to shoot her.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your bid.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
I don't have a spaceship anymore, do I? Sure, I'll get a new one.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation.
10 years? No bloody way.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Sabbatical. Don't get paid for sabbatical. I've been suspended animation for almost 10 years. When I called it sabbatical, I was unconscious, floating in space.
This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
Right, don't respec, no need. I'm good to go.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Right, just give me the briefing.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Seem bad. Right, so things are really falling apart.
Initiating reassurance. Do not worry, Commander. Prior to now, the probability of your intervention having had any impact on current events approaches 0%. While the rift is a low to medium priority concern, Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
So DeVries alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Right, Niles does seem different.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Oh, level 2. Right, skill improvements. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises a skill by 1 up to your current level. If the skill is specialized, that limit is raised by 2, allowing them to surpass your level. Skills are used for various checks across the game, often having a passive bonus is raised immediately. It will allow you to access more perks for your purchase. Right, so lockpick and observation, I can level them. Oh, so he says 2 already. Lockpick and observation. I still... Okay, so when you level up, your special skills level up with you. And you can assign points to them as well. Guns. Right, so perks. Selecting perks. Every 2 level ups, you gain a perk point to spend on unlocking exciting perks. Most perks are gated by skills, but some require the purchase of specific perks or the acquisition of a powerful item. More powerful perks are only available after you've acquired a certain number of total perks. This requirement can be fulfilled by the purchase of any available perks. You can favourite perks to help plan out your build on the perk screen. How many perks are in this paragraph? Right, bullet shield. You gain a bonus to damage resistance and max health, but enemies are more likely to target you over your companions. Bullet shield. Trophy hunter. You gain critical Hit chance with all weapons against all enemies. The chance is increased against strong enemies such as leaders and bosses that aren't heavily damaged. Critical hit chance, additional critical chance against strong enemies. Right, so you need guns and observation, sharpshooter, marksman, assault, and sniper rifles deal increased damage at distances more than 20 meters, but less below that distance. Sneak attack damage for these weapons is also increased. 100% sneak attack damage, plus 30% damage to far enemies, minus 15% damage to near enemies. Threats containers occasionally reward you with bonus bits or crafting materials. Pickpockets, gain the ability to pickpocket others. Pickpocketing can be activated by crouching up to unaware humans. Yeah. What do we can get? Hey? Lost it. There. Apply. Right, so now I can pickpocket, right? There is purchase pickpocket. Reputation and factions. Your reputation represents how you're viewed by the various factions of Arcadia. As your reputation with a faction changes, you receive bonuses and penalties with the members of that faction, such as vendor prices or the effectiveness of your speech skill in conversations. Auntie's choice. It's not even a Spacer's choice anymore, it's Auntie's choice. Okay, you've got 3 factions. Subros, black market smugglers, information traders, Ascension of Mankind, and Spacer's choice. Okay, so I need to speak with Niles. It's been 10 years since that mission. Niles now a full-blown agent. Is now so my ship is still there. Incognito's cockpit. Speak with him, okay. Speak to Niles.
Years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Dr. De Vries was a traitor, and she'll get what's coming to her.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years since Horizon Point?
More like 9 and change. And a rough 9 years at that. But who's counting? You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent De Vries' survival.
De Vries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Read.
You always did favor a swift comeuppance. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She then followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Gonna make her pay. Yeah, done some legwork. Good job.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting your Protectorate communications hub.
Right, so we need to land on the island. Right, so we go to Eden. Right, Eden, Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon. Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and tropical climate that required minimal terraforming to render habitable. Gentle trade winds reliably blow in a uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic windswept spires. Much of this moon's idyllic landscape is now scarred from battle, although untouched pockets of paradise remain.
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Let me see if I can open it.
Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
There you go. That'll save me some time.
Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Anti's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
That's very useful. Right, cysty pigs are good at disappearing bodies too, I'm just saying. You know me too well.
Cysty pigs, while omnivorous, are not typically raised on a diet of human remains. An alternate means of body disposal is recommended.
Okay.
Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
Yeah, all these special keys.
Agent Ibarra theorizes that some keys may be obtainable from vendors, but the majority are likely scattered around the colony. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Right, Auntie's acidic dematerializer, 40 damage, fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them and acting accordingly. Do not eat, dispose. Yeah, do not eat the remains. Activate gadget. Oh, cool.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85 points.
Right, this mod kit. Oh. Valerie's mod kit. Kit applies to mod and upgrade Valerie's blaster and armor. Visit a workbench to select which mods to use. This kit. What's this options? Open lockbox, advanced decryption key. I've got none. It's sealed with a high security lockbox. Only rear advanced decryption keys may open it. I can't open it. Got no decryption keys. You have to find them. Right, companions. You can have up to 2 companions to follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you and gain a perk point every 5 levels that you can spend in the ledger. Right, so Niles and Valerie. That's all I've got anyway. Continue. Reduce armor, corrosion. Where does this take you? I don't need to use this lift. Important announcements to all subjects of the Protectorate, subject evasion of cutthroat corporatists. Wall of text. Go to journal. It says your companion quest, a healthy improvement. Acquire keys to unlock the lockbox. Okay. Saboteur of Paradise. Augustine de Vries previously worked at the Vox Relay, but given the danger involved in getting into the station, NASA recommended searching for more info on her by first locating her tracker in Fairfield. Find information on de Vries in Fairfield and seek assistance in infiltrating Vox Relay Station. Make sure I got it right. Yep. guy dead. He's dead. Triple barrel shotgun. Right, it's got shells, magazine size 3, rate of fire 2.5. That takes short rounds with shells. Hey, what's this? Right, this is hostile territory.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
I'm an agent of the Earth Directorate.
Earth Directorate, huh? Like, from the serials? Thought Arcadia was outside your jurisdiction. Any folk native to this place sure wouldn't have ever heard of you. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Right, so looking for a traitor. Need to watch your mechanicals. Mind giving me the pitch? And what Auntie's Choice is? That'd be helpful.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
And right. Oh, she does seem sort of consternated.
Got a convoy overdue back from the landing pad. Admit I'm a bit worried.
Yeah, some hostile drones out there.
Something tells me you ran into the reason they ain't been back. See any sign of them?
Just bodies in the wreckage.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
Like what? Nope.
Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late.
Always blunder when you do not plunder.
You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
Right, how might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Right, traitor. Looking for a traitor. DeVries.
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Minister, okay. Yeah, gun, drink, some meds.
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Okay, I'll leave you to it.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milverstreet. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield,
Town
the
Hall.
official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Okay.
I'd love to stand here and gab, but not really.
Okay then. I'll let you go. So you've just been liberated. What now? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices, here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all. Thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Empower yourself with latest AC products. You don't have to work for Auntie. Might support mankind's future prosperity. Making persuade people to join your cause. Be a dynamic individual. Be efficient. Okay. Reach your full potential. Just help yourself.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not. Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I'd hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Right, that's a lot of blood. You're upright. Yeah, that's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
So how'd you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
What's this about a forward operating base? They welcome assistance. Right, cold ones could work. Just prop them up and put a helmet on. No one would know the difference. Don't think so. Right.
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOBs are our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Yeah, why don't you volunteer?
Now there's an idea might be worth considering. They do say the quickest way to a promotion is by climbing over other bodies. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
Right, so between Protectorate attacks and rogue drones, what's going right around here?
Well, Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs of Spectrum.
I can't do anything about his arm, can I?
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
Not quite. Nope, just
I hate to
nosy.
stifle your curiosity, but I'm not looking to become an exhibit.
Alright, sorry, come
Don't sweat it none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right?
That's right. Got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Milver Street's gonna love you. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat. The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss?
We are currently experiencing longer than normal waiting times. For expedited treatment, please file medical forms 49F, 87B, 93B, and 107C with the front desk.
I must ask you to hold still.
Why are you pestering me? Do I look like middle management?
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
Yeah, I'd like to see a medical supply. Shame to lose a leg, but it'd be worse to lose your life. Amputation seems a bit extreme. You fetch the restraints and grab the bone saw.
Don't be obscene. I have on hand a perfectly adequate tranquilizer to manage any flailing.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
What if the trooper can't afford the cost of treatment and isn't recompensated?
Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
So is he the only doctor?
At the moment, yes, it's only medical doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Yes, I spoke to Erickson.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
All I hear is complaining. I need solutions.
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
Let's have a look at his...
My stimulants cost a premium, but take enough and you'll see the architect.
Got no money,
At
have
least that's what I've heard.
I've got some money. Heals 200 instantly, increasing up to 2 times that amount the closer you are to death. Right, crafting. Get an additional medical inhaler slot. Ooh. Cool, so I should have 4 now. Right, it's got no money. How do I... Doesn't say 4, it says 3 still. Don't have any medical. Right, so here you can steal. Here it is here. How do I use it? Extra primer. How do you bloody hell do you use it? Gain additional medical inhaler slot. Right, I don't know what to do with it. I think you need a workbench or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
What's this?
Mark my words. When my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success.
Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Right, my last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then.
I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
What would you need?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield?
The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
Right, I actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon mating call. Want to hear? It's like that can be debilitating. Sometimes it's best to face them. You were saying something about trying to grow. What's there?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed the heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
Right, sounds like a jerk. How'd you rope him in?
Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
I can try to help him. In quite a bind, we could probably work out some solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Well, okay then.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
Okay, yes, what's the fastest
The
way?
broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
Yeah, tell me more about these schematics.
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Right, consider it done.
All right then. Don't let me keep you.
Right, let me just make sure I've got the other quest highlighted. Yeah, this one. So the task is perilous journey. That's a task. So you got completed, mentioned, task, companion quest, and main quest. Right, I need to talk to Minister Milver Street in the town hall.
Peddle your wares elsewhere.
No. No. Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain? Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now, hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Narrow eyes. Are you making fun of me? I'm not an idiot, so no. I believe everything happens for a reason. You're trying to sell me something. Let me try my renegade background.
Perish the thought! The first rule of diplomacy is never to slight a potential ally, if it can be avoided. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Need to find someone. Augustine de Vries. Need to get into the Vox relay. Who says I desire anything? Right, where is Niles anyway? I thought I brought him with me. Right, I'm trying to find someone here. Name of Augustine de Vries.
Some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together.
Yes, box relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Well, listen.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
Go to this ministry and retrieve the info. Mental refreshment. It's a grafted soldier.
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
Mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
Right, to get the info.
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
I prefer diplomacy and subterfuge to frontal assault. I'd rather work with you. Well, not much at diplomacy or subterfuge. Right, Augustine. Right, investigate Town Hall's records. Find information on DeVries in Fairfield. But the garbled signal Niles received came from the town of Fairfield, even though he doubts she's still there. He thinks that a good place to start looking. Well, Milver Street couldn't recall much about DeVries, but suggested sifting through the Town Hall's records. Yep, seek assistance, infiltrating the relay station. Well.
Greetings again. You have my undivided attention. What's on your mind? An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Well, if it ain't DB Milver Street's newest sycophant. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, and you can consider that introduction the start and end of our personable relationship. If you'd spoken with me like I suggested, mayhaps the two of us could bandy words, but you didn't. And taking sides with Milver Street means I got no use for you.
Okie doke. Thought she disappeared. Never mind. Right, so here's the records. I can always put a bullet in her face, I guess. Right, notification of death. Dear father, mother, guardian name. Regret to inform you that your son, daughter, child, employee rank, first name, last name was killed in action at location on date. I know the sorrow that this message brings you, but no, soldier rank, last name was a valuable Auntie's choice asset, and that his, her, their contribution to the war effort on Eden will not be forgotten. Sincerely yours, Babylon. Well, she's not very good, is she? She's using the template. I know she's busy and everything. Can't steal anything. Brings me in here, but can't.
What is it? Make it quick, yeah?
Nope. Can't do anything here. Yeah, I'm here. Right, Auntie's Choice Premium Residence Leasing Fairfield. Available appropriated protectorate lodgements. Augustine, here we go. Augustine DeVries house, red trim, circle windows. And some other names. Beatrice, Emmeline Warren, Huel, Katrina Cole. So I want the house, red trim, circle windows. I don't want to spread my points too much. Right, guns. Got to use my guns a lot. Got no medical. Medical skill increases maximum toxicity, allowing more uses of the medical inhaler at a time. Increase resistance to uranium poisoning. Investing in the medical skill allows you to select perks that further improve your inhaler, temporarily tame creatures, and make better use of corrosive weapons. That's quite important, isn't it? Yeah. Right, inside to a house is red trim, round windows. Yep. This way.
Commander, your munition supplies are low. It is best we discuss acquiring more ammunition when we are next traveling together.
Let me look at my character inventory map journal. Right. Character perk reputation. Right, so you don't have your companions with you in town then. Doesn't give the option for companions anywhere. Character inventory map journal. Quest codex wireless. Local region. Inventory. Summary skills per reputation. Right, here's the houses. And it's the... red trim rounded windows. That's this one. Welcome subject DeVries. Messages. To a DeVries subject welcome. Supervisor First Class Camarillo. Right, subject DeVries, we are to report to your post in the Information Input and Retrieval Department at 06:30 tomorrow. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Protectorate is vital to the whole, no matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may seem to be. We expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part of the Protectorate. Warning. Subject DeVries, your recent irregular behaviour has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. However, I'm not plagued by my predecessor's lack of character, which has reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshment thanks the Sovereign. And it is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report that you were heard espousing opinions similar to the precepts of the traitorous order. I'm certain this is but a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times. Do not let it happen again. Right, so there's just these two. These are just announcements, all subjects. Okay, these are not. I don't know the consequence of stealing. DeVries submerged tracker. DeVries' tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside the container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. It's not very good, is it? Can't take it? No, can't take it. Right, so she removed herself. Welcome back, Agent DeVries. Status identifying markers removed. Messages. To S. Lockwood, subject farewell. Savannah Lockwood from Augustine DeVries, farewell. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I'm still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us, but we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear. And I can assure you, the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with, but therein lies the rub. Fine, I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending in the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism's 6th chapter? One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling towards that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost, regardless. My time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. Farewell. How can you say you've never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void-damned serial, whatever it is you're planning, and please, please, come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I am holed up in the old Order Chapel, all places, maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me and Victor. Oh, there's a mission logs.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
Right, so I found a hidden terminal. Contain a number of emission logs and correspondence. Right, yep. I did watch one of them, didn't I? What more? No, there's a third one.
I did it.
No?
They are all dead. And I am still alive.
Have I missed one?
I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and... But the complete... I can only... I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
Okay, so following Earth Directorate protocol, DeVries slightly established a safe room within the Vox relay station while she was undercover. Finding that room should take top priority. Right, where was I? Seek assistance in infiltrating the relay station. So what did he want me to do? Yeah, Minister has asked you to visit the Ministry of Accuracy, locate information on a protectorate procedure known as a mental refreshment. Yeah, okay, so I need to go to the Ministry of Accuracy. Yeah, this is optional. It's quite far away. Right, that's the Vox relay. Stalking an associate of angry ascendants. There you can fast travel. I'm going this way.
Keep them coming. I can do this all day.
Here. Companions? I don't have any companions. So if I go to my map and I go to region and I go to here, I thought I could have companions. Where's my companions then? I'm not doing it right. Where's my bloody companions, man? Right, I'll go here. Let me see if I forgot if you can actually take companions with you. Right, so right, so you got Valerie.
Commander,
Yeah.
there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition
Yeah, I'll
than
pick
you
some
currently
up on
possess.
the way.
Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
Oh, cool. Right, so you can't.
Injuries detected. Please seek medical assistance prior to loss.
Oh.
How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Right. Right. It's not how you do that. So when you leave the ship, I should say. Yeah. Ah, there you go, I did it. So now I've got 2 companions. There they are. Hey. I knew it. I knew it.
Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
I understand you're upset, but let's keep our heads here.
No. No. You didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
Yeah, what were people saying about
I
her?
thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart. Ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
She clearly accomplished what she set her mind to, getting us killed.
It's embarrassing now. How much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
The Order, the ones that had a schism with the Protectorate. What exactly is the Order?
The Order of the Ascent is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
I'm not surprised religion has been used to control and manipulate for eons.
Done some good too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
And what kept you going all these years? Hope of revenge?
No. Didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. But to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice.
Some might. People justify bad behaviour in all sorts of ways. I'm not so sure. No need to dress it up. I don't care about debate. No interest in blah, 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 blah. Right, some might.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life.
I was in hibernation.
Don't you want recompense for that?
I do. I want my monies. I was on the job as far as I'm concerned. Of course I do, but killing her won't give me back those years. No, you're right. She owes a debt only blood can pay.
Glad we're of an accord. DeVries made her bed. Let's bury her in it.
Yeah.
Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Right, it's the last shot here. Yeah. Well, I'm going to do the side quest first so we can get the that guy's help. I'll take a shortcut. Let's go for the city town.
Finally find a way to get ahead, and this happens.
It's a workbench. Right, so crafting mods, non-mods, right. Weapon and armor mod. At the workbench, the mod screen allows you to apply mods to your weapons, armor and headgear. Mods have a variety of functionality, increasing the effectiveness and specializing your equipment to match your playstyle. Weapon mods can be purchased from a weapon modification vending machine. Armor mods can be purchased from vendors throughout Arcadia or found while exploring. Acquiring a mod from any source immediately unlocks its recipe in case you want to craft additional copies of it. Armor. Oh, helmet, yeah. There we go. How do I do that? Just select. Done. So now I have 4 medical inhaler thingies. Right, done. Nope, it says 3. You don't have 4. Yeah, it's in there. Get it.
pulverizing them suffice? No, I could liquefy them, apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Right, why don't we start with introductions?
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist-turned-tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
Sounds like a typical corporate management structure to me. Yep.
No, I don't believe it is. That's what the Protectorate announcers wanted us to believe anyway, before Auntie showed us the truth. No, this is quite abnormal, I'm sure. Anyhow, all I know is that if they were to begin working with each other, the mood in town would certainly be merrier. Or something akin to it.
Wait, back up. You're a Protectorate?
Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due.
Suppose I can't blame you for taking pride in your new station. Well, if everyone is as easy to conquer as you are, Auntie, I will control Arcadia in no time. First one.
Ah, so you must understand what my position exemplifies and why my work has become my pride. When I embraced Auntie's, I was given latitude to better myself. My dreams and abilities were my only limit. That's the beauty of Auntie's Choice. Everyone can make of their lives what they wish. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom.
You speak as if Auntie's Choice saved you. Give another 6 months and the optimism will turn to despair. What about your friends and family? Is that how they feel?
Why do you assume I had anyone I could consider as such? My parents returned to the void long ago. No siblings, no children. I am the sole bearer of my name. As for friends, few cared for a janitor who talked to herself and preferred her books to praising the sovereign. Couldn't possibly understand what it's like to be seen as nothing. Then finally be afforded the opportunity to prove your worth. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate waits for no one, you understand?
What's the story with Cora and Milver Street?
I would never imply such a thing. I'm sure the Minister and Officer Carr have only our best interests at heart. Though I must admit, their continuing quarrels give me trepidation. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
Quiet info discovered. Maybe you're not cut out for corporate life. With freedom of thought comes conflict and uncertainty.
So I should return to the Protectorate and accept swift death for desertion?
That's what you deserve.
Certainly not. I would much rather stay here, continue my work, and hope my leaders can reach an accord. Challenging though it may be, one wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew.
The Minister's high spirits now. I've agreed to, it's in high spirits now that I've agreed to help
I
you.
see. Well, I hope his spirits may be sustained. I have grown fond of the Minister. but I cannot help but wonder if he fully understands how proud the Protectorate are. It takes great courage or desperation to acknowledge the wrongs of one's society, and even more to leave it entirely. He may find that courage to be rarer than he thinks, or perhaps he will manage to prove me wrong with his powers of persuasion yet again. How I would welcome it in this case.
Farewell.
I wish you luck, as it were. We seem to very much need it.
Well, that was a nice chat. Not wasting time.
Might I have a word, Commander?
Yeah, sure. What's up, buddy?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. But void it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-Protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Not sure he'd still consider me such, but that's part and parcel of the reason I want to see him. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here, being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Any chance I'd be happy to see you?
Likely not. We didn't exactly leave off in a good way. Traded some hard words over promises I made and ought not have.
Yeah, no good comes from dredging up the past.
Don't much help to stay mired in it neither. I think this will help me move forward.
So anything else I need to know?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting Protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my Directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Never would have guessed there was resistance to the Protectorate from within.
Resistance is a mite strong. Wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met.
So he's lucky to have run into an Earth Directorate agent then.
Not sure he'd see it that way. Not anymore. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Folk need to learn how to make it on their own. Support only weakens them. That's not nice. You're trying to do the right thing. That's what an Earth Directorate agent should do.
Wouldn't have expected you to see it that way, given all your talk of trusting no one and looking out for myself. But maybe we've both done some growing since then. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent.
Yeah, remind me again what mental refreshment is.
If the Protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable-like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed altogether. I don't know how it affected Zeb, but it's high past time I found out.
Be straight with Niles. We're hoping to get out of seeing him. No time like the present.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Oh, bloody hell. I'm doing this first. Let me have a look at my map. Where is it? Yeah, it's on the other side. We're going here. One thing at a time. Oh, crap.
Emergency.
Companion abilities. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companion abilities naturally charge over time while in combat, but can be charged faster via skills, perks, or equipment. Right, so companion 1 on the direction pad left. Companion 2 ability direction pad right.
Guns locked and loaded. Just give the signal. No. No target.
Oh.
Not the one you need to worry about. I'm at it.
Right, uranium. Uranium is a dangerous hazard that's found throughout Arcadia, powering the Protectorate's auto mechs. Standing in uranium poisons you, lowering your maximum toxicity. Too much uranium poisoning can prove fatal. Visit a doctor or auto doctor to remove any accumulated uranium poisoning. Warning, some uranium clouds are denser than others, increasing the rate that poisoning is applied. Where is this uranium then? Someone, oh, right. Who healed me? Something healed me. Must be, oops. A companion. How does he heal? Can you heal yourself? You can. Good, good. Right, might be going the wrong way. How do I get up there? Can I zoom in? Right, I need to get up. Right, dead end. Okay, so there's an I think there's an obvious pathway you're supposed to be using.
Confronting threat.
There's nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
Ready to waste it. On your command.
Ew. Dead bodies. I've only got 90 bits, that's nothing. I got recipes. Mm. Mm-hmm.
Would dare set
Oh,
foot
got
within
money.
sensor range. Let them. Rooted instinctively. Those who live solely for themselves die alone.
Ain't as tough as you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
Okay. Neat.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Yeah, Milver Street sent me. I'm here to find a report and send a trooper Salang back to town.
Yeah? Well, I'm Trooper Silong. Inez, former combat medic, Enhanced Soldier Division. Now just a menial troubleshooter who looks to have gotten her job swept out from under her. They're always counting me out. Every single one of them. And now, they ain't even letting me finish the jobs they send me on. Kinda making it hard to prove myself here. And this rep didn't even have anything that could help my graft. This whole thing's a wash. I'm sick of it.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to steal your job. You seem capable. Don't think I've ever met a grafted soldier before.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
Not making fun, just conversation.
Sorry. Guess I'm just used to folks staring real hard and then steering clear. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
And now you're looking for a chance to prove them wrong.
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You mentioned an enhanced soldier. Division. Could they help you out?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Mm-hmm. You could try kissing the graft to make it better. You could make it sound like you kill her any minute. Can you ask for help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to. Nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Surely contracts can't stop you from looking after your health.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
If your contract holder suddenly died, will they get you out of it?
Law, no. The contract would just pass down the line of succession. It's a very long line. And anyway, I ain't a killer. No matter how much I fantasize about shutting him up when he goes on and on about how he's the father of capitalism reincarnated. Or lamenting that his mock apple martini ain't blended quite right. Ugh, never quite got the hang of those.
Contract is stopping you, then go independent. How
Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe.
Right, you've been in this position before.
Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice.
Really drawing out this
That's
conversation.
a story for another time.
Well, I should get going.
Well, the job's all yours. Reckon I'll head back to Fairfield and have a nice little chat with Milver Street. Good luck in there. Mind the raps.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Injuries detected. Please seek medical assistance prior to loss of consciousness. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Return to the No.
Presenting the Valerie unit. The latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited.
Right, how much weight do you think you could carry? Just as
Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit. This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution. Always happy to be of service. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
Right, storage barred shut.
Enthusiast ready to assist with agent's health. Commencing combat-related activities.
Oh, there's more. There's more up there.
Status: susceptible to danger.
Right, alert, overdue deliverable, sensors, tasks. Original text inspired 2 sentinels wrestling with my automax last night. Upon deliver found a new data reorder hidden beneath the main sensor lens. I'm perplexed as to their intention. They must know that I found the recorder eventually. What more? They're sentinels. They could simply request a primary data device they had a mind to. I should likely say nothing, but if something goes wrong with that automech, I'll be afraid to have its abnormality credited to me. Teacher relishes new position. Records indicate that the Ministry is 247 days late on delivering critical information on to Euphoria Arc. Print the following pass to Euphoria Arc and hand deliver the pertinent reports immediately. Right, where is it, this one? Locate the mental refreshment information. It's up here.
Entering a complex.
Happy to assist in crafting more ammo if you need it.
Oh right. How do you do that?
Hit what in the where now?
You said you could craft
Is
ammo.
it me, or has my ankle been squeaked? Anyway, need something, Commander?
Filtering the light to take advantage of your engineering skills.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit.
Ah. Compact rounds, black powder and scrap metal. Yeah. Cool.
Anyway, need something, Commander?
Nope, nope. Right, unsanitized reports, current standards of sanitization and messaging. Right, Fairfield under siege by Raptidon threat. Research team feared devoured by skeleton crabble. Return to route. Right, unsanitized report. Right. Yeah. Crabble enthusiasts vanished while in pursuit of the fabled skeleton of Crabble, coast of Paradise Island. Where do I go from here?
Commencing combat.
Trooper plate carrier. Okay. Stay with that for now. I can switch this repeating rifle with, what have I got? Triple barrel shotgun and yeah. Yeah. Oil cloth. Where do I go from here? Go down.
For sure wouldn't want this in the wrong hands, so it's probably exactly what Miller Street's after.
Administrator's report by direction of the console. Here we go, New Horizon for mental refreshment. Right, our console has breathed new life into the much lauded mental refreshment program, graduating hundreds of subjects in record time. Now, even the most extreme cases may be rehabilitated and invited back into the fold, their perspective less complicated and more loyal. Once again, tried and true methods win out over needless research and development. The console knows what's best for the Protectorate, and nothing's better than mental refreshment. When your troubled friends and neighbours stray from the bosom of the Protectorate, remember that mental refreshment is the best way back to basics. And once you're there, relearning basic skills will be as simple as second nature. Printer cartridge. Right, direction of the console. Do not spare the rod. The console reminds us to observe math with suspicion. The console's revised doctrine regarding the order. That's it. Got what we're looking for. Got an advanced decryption key as well. Now I've got 5. Now I have 5. This. Where am I? Barracks observational reports.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day.
Peacekeeper on. They're pretty much the same, aren't they? This one's got damage resistance, grit enhancing materials, combat sprint speed, evasion chance. Can your... Now I've got companions with me. There they are, companions. Right, so scrap armor, revolver. Okay. You can't equip them with anything. Mantisaur.
Hell. I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
Mind you don't let the bosses upstairs hear.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here?
I don't much appreciate you
Watch out
undermining.
for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Ain't so sure you want to work for this imbecile, friend. There's more menial jobs where that came from.
Fair Trooper Sealong, no mind. The individuality encouraged by Auntie's Choice sometimes inspires employees to speak out of turn. How has your progress been? Have you acquired what we discussed? Excellent! Pleased that someone in my employ can be relied upon. Here, have one of my finest suits as a token of thanks. May it aid in your capture of hearts and minds.
Again, you gave away my job and told my replacement to send me home. That don't make me wayward, and it sure as shit don't make me unreliable. If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Forget him, join me. I've got a ship with bed, snacks, and just a little residual trauma. Why hold back? A good old beat can be an effective negotiation tactic. Minister, let Innes fix her graft, then you won't doubt her efficacy ever again.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, how do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death a preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down-and-outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
Right, nice move. Independence will offer you many opportunities, some legal, some more legal than others.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say, but Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
She will most assuredly regret her decision, most assuredly. But I suppose that is no longer my concern. Now, where were we? Oh yes. The acquisition of this information is but the first part of my plan to bring our foes into the fold and to ensure my future. The second is my operation in Westport.
Have to be a pretty thick skull not to realise you want me to ask for more details.
I should have known better than to try to bait an individual as savvy as yourself. I shall speak openly then. Bringing Westport to heel will deliver me not only my future, but the tools to aid you in your endeavor to enter the Vox station.
Yeah, what do you need?
Verily. On to business. I've a kit of supplies to aid you, items to cajole or to dissuade. Sabotage the town or sway the citizenry. The choice is yours. Should pose no trouble for a go-getter like you.
Yeah, I need advice. Yeah, why is converting Westport's subject so important?
Westport represents a challenge. The challenge presented by the majority of the Protectorate. Fairfield citizenry were given ample incentive to fold, for they could see the freedom we offer firsthand. But the people of Westport are stubborn enough to risk death for their ideals and cannot be swayed by the lights of Fairfield. If I can convert them, I can convert anyone.
Advice.
Perhaps. The kit contains a wide variety of tools, propaganda, equipment, and more than a few confectionaries. Some items may serve as honey, swaying the naysayers to our side. Others are blunt implements, crippling infrastructure to force the refugees toward Fairfield. Slather on a bit of elbow grease and you'll certainly succeed. I'm sure there are kindred spirits in Westport. No one wholly resists Auntie.
Right, say no more, I mean.
Excellent. Here's the kit. Advertisement tapes, ambidextrine, assorted stimulants, free samples of Purple Berry Crunch, everything you need to wage war on the undecided mind. With that, I shall mark the locale. Begin with the vigilant Hogarth. Motivate him to depart, and his subjects will trot in file behind him woolly cow-like. Now, I'm sure you've asked yourself, for a task so involved, shall the reward be worthwhile? Well, wonder no longer. For the completion of this deed, I'm prepared to offer you an exact replica of my one-of-a-kind, limited production, gentle person's Oxonian.
Yeah, I want to be more fashionable.
Then consider yourself officially deputized in the war to further innovation and the free market. Be forewarned. I can only guess at the needs of the denizens of Westport. You must engage with them, gauge their situation. Only then can you motivate them adequately.
Before I go, is this town armed? Am I going to have to shoot my way in?
While I can't say for certain, I strongly suspect not. Westport no longer possesses any strategic value. The Protectorate has no reason to defend a half-sunken town. Still, I would come prepared with anything you think you might require. Paradise Island brims with danger, even if Westport itself seems safe.
Yep, more guns.
Do I look like Officer Carr to you? Guns.
Right, don't come crying to me if the refugees are killed by raptidons on the way here. Observation. Plus 30% weak spot damage. Do I need some hacking? Science. What is that? Gadget energy, meter max, more stacks of non-physical damage, type side effects. Yes, leadership as well. Oh. Vigilant Hogarth in Westport. Pressing keys, reunite Niles and Zebulon, and acquire keys to unlock the lockbox.
Watch yourself, friend.
All done in there? Was hoping we could chat.
Yep, sure.
Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up. You're going places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's Choice.
Nice sales pitch. Deal services come with a 5-year warranty. Why in the void would you want to go back to Auntie's Choice?
I can be on my own for a time, but I'd rather it not be permanent. Besides, where else can I turn from nothing to something?
Hang on, didn't you just leave because they refused to let you get treatment?
I did, but I can't expect someone else to foot the bill if there's no guaranteed treatment will work. So I'll take on the risk myself. A go-getter attitude's always rewarded. I get it. You're skeptical. If you got more questions, go on and ask them. You'll not find me hiding anything in the fine print.
I believe you.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with graphs for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
Right. Val is a healer. So is she, isn't she? Go head back to the ship, Val.
Acknowledged.
After you.
Right, so if I just go to my companion. Yeah, here you go. Ability failed graph. What? She does not have a companion ability to start with. She's got nothing. So I've got no heals there. Okay. Well, never mind. She'll be fine. Doo-ba-doo. Oh, so got more DPS, I suppose. $31 damage. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Right, where are we going then? Right, so reunite Niles and Zebulon. There we go, that one. That's the main quest. And then do I need to go there? What's this one? Search for Jackson Plum. We haven't done that, have we? Yeah, do this one.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
I am
Right, so how much stuff can I actually carry? I'm carrying lots of stuff, aren't I? Right, so the inventory is actually quite generous. Add to junk. So when you junk something, you get money. Right, so if I junk it, add to junk. Right. I see. Oh, you can sell junk at a vendor. Which one's? How do you know which one's junk again? It's gone. Okay, it's gone to junk already. Yeah, it goes to junk.
Drunk on bold ideas.
You can't even use it anyway. There's no way to get up there. Is there? Got no engineering skills, nothing. Yeah, there's no way for me to get up there. There's another route at the southern end of Paradise Island. He admitted that he might find a place to climb up the cliffside. You dare. Southern end. Paradise Island. Right here. So why am I going here then? Oh, bloody hell. Let's go all the way down here to find a way up. This is really long-winded, isn't it? Alright, we're going to have to go south. Now what? Oh. So, where's the enemy? Do we have any enemies? Let me go down here. Is there any way? Yeah, place a waypoint. Here. Crabble. It's got a lot of health. Can't see any way up.
Let's dispense with the how do you do.
Oh, piss off.
Fingerprint is still tight.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Right, the other guy, both down.
Do you have my back?
Help me end this fight on my feet.
Outside, Commander.
Back in business.
Okay. These enemies actually quite tough, aren't they? Oh shit, that's wasted one. It says the south. Oh, I am actually. Well, no, that's the waypoint. I'm only here. So these enemies are actually quite tough. Steel. Research scientist.
Perhaps if I subjected it to a large amount of N-rays, then hit it with the hammer. Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see.
Project, I assume you're referring to that crabble egg.
Well, aren't you the observant one? Yes, a crabble egg. I'm more than happy to tell you all the details of my project, since you asked.
Okay.
Like I was saying, friend, this here crabble egg is gonna make me a mountain of bits. See, crabble eggs contain carbon, oxygen, iron, and are each self-contained units. You know what else has all those things? Skip drives. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna make me a mountain of bits selling skip drives made from crabble eggs. I'm basically there. I just need to figure out the process of turning the eggs into skip drives. And I'll be off to the races.
There's no, you know what? Go for it. Get out there and make your dreams a reality. Yeah.
Oh, wow, really? Everyone else told me I was mad. I really appreciate your words of encouragement, friend. I'll make sure you get one of the very first crabble-based skip drives. Please take this as a small thank you.
Oh, crabble juice. Thank you very much.
It is fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
Well, we are talking about crabbles, right?
Oh, yes. Crabbles are fascinating. So much nuance and personality. You can tell how they're feeling just by listening to how they clack their shells.
I'll keep that in mind.
Thanks, friend. Now, back to my experiment.
Okay, so this is a dead end. I'm not going to do this quest now. That quest. I'm going to rather do the other quest. Reunite Nars and Zebulon. And what's this one? Better than to meet with Ethel Tinsley. What I also want to do is have a healer, because I'm going to die. I've got perk points. How do I do the perks? The gain bonus damage against any faction you have a negative reputation with. Bullet shield, damage resistance and max health. Be more likely targeted, at least I won't die so much. Gonna need Valerie. Right, so I'll hang on to Inez just for the time being. I think that's her quest. Do that one. Right, so leave. And this. No. Well, do I have to go back to the ship to Is there another way to do this? So I do.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Head back to the incognito. Need you to hold down the fort there.
If you're sure, just try to come back in one piece, all right? The alternative ain't an experience I'd recommend.
Okay, so Lars left the party. So is there a way to call without going back in the ship? Well, Valerie, companions. That's it. There's no. Nope. You have to go back to the ship, don't you? Alright. Yeah, select, and then you can go. I didn't use the help
Sometimes I
thing.
get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protectorate folks resent us liberating them.
Nah, they know this invasion ain't personal. It's just business. Besides, we're expanding their horizons. They've never had so many flavor options.
Is there one here?
I must ask you to hold still.
No, there isn't.
Blood in the talent pool around here. Not sure how I feel about that, except that I hate it.
Hello again. Was there something you... Oh, Inez. You look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
That's good news. Inez is now free to fix her graft. She says you can help.
Ah, that is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scaly friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Well, you can do more now. I can see why Inez trusts you. I don't think anyone else in Nancy's choice gives a damn.
Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with. Though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens.
Okay.
The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who unfortunately went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, the code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
Second candidate?
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
How do we kill it?
When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Right, kill the creature, chop off the parts, seems straightforward enough. Mixing a graft with another graft. Yeah.
Yes, though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Matriarch, Law guide you both out there.
Okay, thanks, okay, help me repair. Let's go hunting. Right, any more questions?
I love questions. Ask away. I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best Raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild Raptidons. It's most agreeable.
Goofy names, too?
Oh, dear. I rather hoped that Copernicus rolled off the tongue a sight better than designation C0P3R. I suppose I'll ensure he responds to both in any case.
Oh, I'll be going out. Right, so either Raptidon or Skeleton Crabble. But we're sort of weak right now, so... How do I get rid of this here? Go up here. Right, so you want to go to Vox Relay anyway. So what can I make with a mod in here? Right, which Right, anything I can craft? Recipes. Nothing really, nothing interesting. Right, breakdown. Hold while break down all junk. Okay. What else can I break down? Repeating rifle. Got 2 of them. Okay, keep these. Mod. Or wearing this peacekeeper armor. No mods. Right, party upgrades. At the workbench, the party upgrade screen allows you to upgrade your companion's weapon and armor, improving their efficacy in combat and granting them more abilities. Each companion has 2 tiers of upgrades for both their armor and weapons, with each tier unlocked by obtaining that companion's upgrade kit, received by completing their quests. The companion's basic kit unlocks the first tier and the advanced kit unlocks the second tier. For both the companion's weapons and armor, at each tier you can select one of the 2 upgrades and freely swap between them at a workbench. Everything's locked.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement.
Gonna waste more money. Recipe biomass canister.
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Between the 2 of us, I'd wager I'm the faster draw.
You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I do not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Apology accepted. Unfleshly manifestation.
Look, I know how it sounds. Like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Could they be hiding one of these houses?
Knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, be my guess.
Being of pure information.
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory.
Medical one. Nothing of the mind survives the body. We're just temporarily self-aware meat.
Yeah, we are all molecular machines and whatnot. I'm familiar with the 6 pillars of scientism. Guess I figured that was more open to interpretation than not.
I'll look around and see if I can turn up anything.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
Right now, Need to get out of here. Okay, this path. So, what's this one? You learn that Savannah, a former confidant of De Vries, is hiding out in an abandoned chapel near Fairfield. Talking to her may potentially yield more information regarding De Vries' whereabouts or somehow aid in your infiltration of the Vox relay station. I should confront Savannah before I do the before I go there. Notes from a secret room in De Vries' Fairfield house called out one of her associates. Right, chapel. Let's go to the chapel.
Armed and ready.
Available at your request.
It's nice having a healer. I don't like the shotgun, it's too slow. It's even slower than the other one.
Closed.
Praising the architect and honouring the equation, the Order of the Ascendant strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics, the universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence. Though its flawless calculation, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we asymptotically approach the ideal state of ascendancy, where we shall become one with the universe, or know the mind of the architect, if you will. Was the architect a being, not in the sense that you and I are, but that is of no matter, literally and figuratively, like the terms in a formula? The architect is an abstraction of the mathematically perfect yet unknown energies that spawn the universe. We honour the 0 point of the grand plan with that name, as well as label the omega point of the equation with the same boundary expression. So let us give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan, be it as an enlightened mathematician or simply a programmer of manual labour, automechanicals. Honour the equation and architect with every action, no matter how mundane such actions may feel, for every action is a step towards the eventual realisation of the equation. Amen, brother. Amen. Or sister, in this case.
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
Right, you're a friend of Augustine de Vries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
An old acquaintance. Someone she tried to kill a long time ago. Someone who's trying to keep her from doing something horrible. An old acquaintance.
An old acquaintance? How old? Do you know what happened to her that caused her such anguish it drove her to her present course of action?
What is this course of action?
I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
Victor's the guy who you accused her of conspiring with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me.
Did she ramble on about the Sentinels versus the cult of corporatism? Serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
That the Order somehow helped aunties invade, like the Protectorate is saying. It's all fascinating. Is it true?
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
So how do you two meet?
We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
So was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
What do you know about what she was doing at the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Seemed like knowing her was unsettling for you.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. even with everything.
Did you ever see her again?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
And was she there?
No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Okay, good to go.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
Well, I better not tell her when to kill her.
That's all I can ask.
Trauma kit. Okay, oh, what's this cloth? Let's go. Let's go. Right, I need to go here, don't I? I'll get across here. Where's this place? Ooh. Another triple barrel shotgun.
Don't even think about disrupting the marketplace.
Okay. Oh no 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 no! I'm not. Didn't die, did I? Uh-oh. That was a really silly death. How far did it send me back? Already talked to, haven't I?
Welcome back to my chapel of fear and futility.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, I haven't lost much time. need to go here. To get to the road.
Oh crap! Advises healing yourself now. Requested assistance currently unavailable.
Oh, you're rubbish.
Protocols not yet charged.
I can't see the mines. Oh, I can. That's okay.
You there. Keep your hands where I can see them. Halt! What's an Auntie's choice monstrosity doing here? Have you come to spy? So confusion and disruption, I'll not have it.
Good, because I ain't bringing it. Though if you're that desperate to test my patience, by all means, keep it up.
Patience. As if you infiltrators possess as much, feverishly raising our lands wherever you go. You are fortunate that I've been ordered not to open fire unless fired upon.
They never listen to sound advice, do they?
I will not suffer an outsider to trespass and trample further through our lands. Turn back from this bridge now, lest my ever-depleting prudence be spent.
Yeah, not going to trample, I promise. Just want to have a look around. Why are you hoarding something? Thought this is a war zone. Do these hanged corpses also attempt to trespass and trample? Not going to
If you are not a loyal Protectorate subject, you will not cross this bridge. Be grateful I do not judge with such haste as my superior to the north, Brigadier Montelli. He's been fervent of late, looking for any Protectorate subjects who have displayed disloyalty in his estimation.
And what does he do once he finds them?
Any associations with wrongdoers results in swift execution. That has, unfortunately, put many folk in his sights, myself included. And so we wait for the proverbial axe to fall.
Only one way to deal with people who'll take you down with them, take them down first.
Well, don't you have a penchant for solving problems? You know, I may have a use for such an attitude. I know of 2 traitors who yet remain on this island. Bring them to me, and I'll dispose of them before the Brigadier questions my loyalty and deems me guilty by association. In return, I shall grant you clearance to cross the bridge. Fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
Okay.
This is exactly the manner of depravity we mean to free these folk from. I know we gotta cross the bridge, but there must be an alternative. One that don't involve an executioner.
Oh right, yeah, of course. I'll give you this anti-toasted soldier if you let me across. Give. I'm not that bad. Who are these traitors?
I commend you for your eager interest. I think 2 traitors in particular. First is Ida Rutledge, a worker at Spire Grove. I once had utmost respect for her. We were Oh, damn it all, we were friends. When the Grove went silent during the invasion, I assumed she'd fought to the death as any subject would. But reportedly, she's not only failed to die, but is also teaching the enemy soldiers how to use the equipment. Conspiring against us. Such treachery is unconscionable.
Noted.
The second traitor I seek is Charlton Weintraut of Westport. He is, unfortunately, my cousin, and most assuredly a disgrace to our line. He too failed to die defending his home during the invasion alongside the other residents of Westport. They'll be seen to in time. But Charlton, well, I must deal with him personally. Oh, how I anticipate wiping that smug expression off his face. Are these orders clear?
I have to wait. I have what I need. No, he's hanging around.
Hanging has been an effective means of execution dating back centuries. Its purpose is to administer pain and fear before expiration.
Your humor leaves much to be desired. But so long as you deliver what I seek, I will resist opening fire in retribution. Now go. Remember, once I have both traitors apprehended, you may cross the bridge. But beware if you step out of line. Other subjects may not be so generous with their deal-making as I. Farewell.
Ida and Charlton. Okay. I don't mind. It's just my companion there. That looks really fancy. I wouldn't have bothered with this this contraption.
This is Protectorate territory, all right. Ain't looking to instigate anything, Commander. But if these bastards make any threat on my person, no promises.
Quantities.
Right, so... No. Ah, there. Okay. Right, how do I get so I can best to use the path? Don't want to get blown up.
Organic decomposition detected. Proceed with caution.
He went off to relieve himself. I reckon that was a handful of hours ago. We told him to jump in a rift, dude.
With that machine we can stick your arm in. Officer Core. Transfer orders, reassignment forward operating base, direct report Commander Emil Torres. Active immediately. Notes: do not engage with wildlife or Protectorate soldiers. The Raptidons here are not your friends. Do not treat them like the tame ones back home.
Looks like your paint's getting a little worn. I can touch it up for you if you like. Only fair, considering how much you do for us.
Any cosmetic changes.
This stretch runs between Fairfield and the Eastern Forward
Who
Operating.
is responsible for maintaining this unit? His current level of care exceeds baseline requirements.
Oh, I know, you're looked after. Just want to help you shine like the gem you are. Tell you what, I'll talk to Niles, and we'll treat you to a tune-up and spot cleaning. What do you say?
Careful of friendly fire. Protective anti-bloodstain coating. A gentle cleaning with diluted soap should be effective in ridding your unit of even the top.
Oh, great. 472.
Scout report.
You! I am trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must!
Yes, sir! Looks like
units have become homicidally irritable.
Excellent.
They remain
Eddie,
unaccountable
Scout.
for their actions.
Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair it.
Renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure. Hello? Calling out to any random, non-kill crazed passerby who can hear this? Yes, you. I am
Eden's
trapped
Bounty
inside the
Agri-Center.
research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center.
Oh,
You must
here.
help me. You must.
Oh, bloody hell.
Have become
Another quest.
homicidally irritable, though remain
Thanks, gonna have to wait.
unaccountable for
Gonna
their
have to
actions.
wait. Oh, let me turn
Find
this
me
off.
in the renovated grain silo.
I know.
What do you mean you're leaving? Shift's over. I have a life outside this place, you know. A life?
Those guards are mighty agitated, and some are wearing gas masks. Yeah, something ain't right here. We should be cautious.
Disdain our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
Huh. Well, at least it's not shooting the water anymore.
Epitomizes the pinnacle of social order. Why? Because the matriarch herself designed it.
How empty are the lives of anti-subjects that they need to rely on consumerism to find meaning?
Human societies were constantly out of balance. Individualism ran rampant. Depletion of resources and lack of community led to terrible suffering.
I had a nightmare that the matriarch didn't gift us the paradigm, and we were left to scramble for purpose and profit like Anti's work.
Could be anywhere. Charlton.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting.
My body is covered in burns. Is now a bad time to report myself for mental refreshment? I wouldn't want to be inconvenient.
You can't fight contentment.
Word on the wireless is that Auntie's choice is years behind us sociologically. So they've started the war to grab
This is
any
all
part
going-
of- You locked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle.
What the void happened here?
You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall, flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. a number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up, so some drank tainted water, which is not good for you at all. I'm glad it's working again.
Take these folks to Fairfield.
Oh, we've all heard about Auntie's Choice grafting labs. Only cost you an arm and a leg.
They're well supplied.
I do question their low-grade nostrums. Wireless says they were rushed to the market. Might make everybody worse, hop them up. And gender dependence. Protectorate curatives are of the highest quality. So, I thank you for your advice, ill-considered as it may be. In the meantime, don't suppose you have any medical supplies to spare, do you?
Go to
that
hell.
you might kindly consider donating?
A case of Auntie's Choice of ambidextry. Okay.
Oh, no thank you. Not looking for anything that does more harm than good. I have enough ailments to manage already. From what I've heard about Auntie's medicaments, might poison a patient or cause them to grow an extra head or something. Never know what they're testing out on you.
Mixture parts aren't side effects. That's your implication. And anyhow, I should think some minor side effects would be preferable to dying.
But I'm not going to put my back out trying to convince you.
Well, fear I've little time for idle chatter. If you'll excuse me, others do need my attention.
Charlton. She could be anywhere.
Greedy. Work isn't strenuous or stressful. Food is
I'm assuming.
It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to Protectorate excellence, now a picturesque example of the evils of corporatism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. Tut. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance.
Anything I can do to help?
I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved, its people given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts. What?
Comestibles served.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech programming. Among the vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts.
Automech parts help grant you a reprieve. How exactly? What do you need a reprieve for anyway? Can I just reprogram your automechs?
Recalibrating a mechanical is not simply a matter of flipping a few switches. We'd need variable gears and essential motivators to have any hope of rebuilding their programming. Reprogramming mechs to perform functions outside their assigned roles is a complicated affair. Our wily chief mechanist can do it, but not without parts. Unfortunately, we lack ready availability of said parts.
Why do you need a
You
reprieve?
failed to hear the loudspeakers on the way in? The announcement we're obliged to repeat incessantly. Well, allow me to paraphrase. Protectorate law finds us guilty of treason on account of letting Westport fall prey to Auntie's Choice saboteurs.
Such a judgment seems unnecessary, cruel.
These fine and decent folk don't deserve having their lives thrown away on account of my failures. If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the arbiters might see fit to penalize only me, commute the others' sentences, allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such.
Look around. If the Protectorate wanted to do right by you, you wouldn't be starving and wallowing in this metal quagmire. You want to help your people? Go to Fairfield.
Fairfield? Why, they're the reason we're in this mess. You'll forgive me for questioning such timely offers of generosity and kindness. No thank you, not interested. I owe it to every single person here to try.
If you require any assistance, let's negotiate my fee. Defecting to Fairfield is the only option here.
Of course. Abandon every last ideal to climb the rungs of the corporate ladder. A trifling matter to be executed with an insouciant air.
Well, it's either that or die here with all dignity tossed asunder. Be smart. Take the deal.
Nobody needs go anywhere. Not when we can still save Westport. We of the Protectorate endure as one, regardless of any hardships we must face. I have the aid of key pillars of our community. Several persons of note and good character who stand with and by me. And our town still functions. Our automechs are still running, mostly. We have a generator to power them, fresh water, the reassuring voice of everyone's neighbor Prudence wafts from our loudspeakers.
Okay, finally get it. You said you needed automatic parts earlier.
Understand your reticence. I dare say I even share it. After a lifetime of strict compliance with state edict, feels almost mutinous to pursue such an undertaking. It's a gamble, no arguing that. But anything else is simply giving up and waiting for the end.
Right, discuss compensation.
What sort of payment do you seek? Don't imagine we have much you need.
I need a way into Fox Relay. Don't ask me why.
Difficult place to saunter into. Station's off limits to anyone without the highest security clearance. For anyone lacking reason to be there, it's assured suicide. In exchange for the automech parts we need, I can provide you means to get inside. Never dream of such a proposal in days of reason and quietude. Yet such is the here and now we find ourselves in. Wonderful. My unavoidable march to the gallows feels lighter already. Least now my subjects will have a fleeting chance. The parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. But do not, under any circumstances, tell those stationed there why you need them. To get inside, you will need an access pass from the Ministry of Accuracy. Since we have all been marked as traitors, I cannot create one for you here.
Right, I already have an access pass.
Farewell now.
Right. Looks like there's multiple ways to get into that relay. I thought talking to the... he just gave me some stuff. What am I supposed to do? Just shoot my way in?
Under Protectorate law, we are bound to inform you that you have entered a recreant locality.
Right, skills.
Our enemies envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community.
What's this? The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you, easily distracted. Oh my god, your skills are erratic to say the least. But Jack of all trades is oftentimes better than Master of None. You can raise more skills faster, it'll be harder. When leveling, you can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill. When leveling, you can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill. When you skill, you have no points already, plus 1 skill points gained per level. You can raise more skills faster. Yeah, go on.
They sneer at our contentment.
The games, they don't know what I'm doing.
Have time for a chat, Commander?
Yeah,
This
yep,
is a delicate situation. You reckon we help folk here get back on their feet? Or do what the minister asked?
Well, she's a pro auntie's choice,
I
isn't
agree. We convince the townsfolk to join up, and they'll be granted a new life away from the Protectorate guillotine. Once they taste a better life, they'll be loyal forever. The minister, too, would be much obliged. However, the Vigilant is offering us a clearer pathway to the Vox Relay should we help him in his town. If tracking down that DeVries person is your top priority, I suppose I couldn't fault you for doing things his way. Though you may just be delaying the inevitable for these folk.
The Vigilant's given us our best lead. Let's go to the Westport is dead in the water. Let's win some hearts and minds for Auntie. What do you mean by delaying the inevitable?
Come on, Commander. Westport's damn near underwater, and the Protectorate are claiming everyone they're in to be traitors. Barring some mass change of heart, it's a matter of time before these folk get struck down by their own. The Vigilant seems a decent enough sort, but he's just one man. You want to give these folk a real shot at living? Send them to Fairfield. You got it. Let's start conversating. The sooner we know how folk really feel about living here, the sooner we'll know who to butter up.
I just wanted to find that bloody Charlton person. See them hang.
Of course, it's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our houses, which makes more habitat for fish, which offers us more. Stay true, outsider. May you realign with the paradigm.
Stranger?
Right, so you can see the names above their heads. Right, where are they? Come on, where are they? Where are they?
The matriarch and
There he is,
sovereign
Charlton.
chose Eden, the perfect ecotope, as our home, and devised the paradigm as a great way to maintain it. Appeared right out of the aether, just as I imagine our proud sentinels do. Like, here I am, your innermost thoughts are known to me, and nobody once hears from you again. Caught me reciting passages from a beacon to the cosmos, illustrating my steadfast fidelity. All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign. That part always hits me directly. To quote my personal log, an essential passage, rightful and true. Charlton Weintrott.
Right, yes, you obviously are a subject who in no way could consider moving to Fairfield. With a purple stain all around your mouth. What is that? My favourite part. Unsimulated senior warden at the bridge.
Ah, Marilyn. Yes, I see you've made her rather memorable acquaintance. Undoubtedly, the familial relation could be easily missed. Whereas she seeks to deliver justice like a hammer's blow, I prefer to solitarily meditate on the Sovereign's wisdom. Most recently within A Beacon to the Cosmos. Oh, yes.
Okay, right, how do I get him to go with me then?
Did I? Not again. Oh, this? It's a birthmark, skin condition, both, about which I am rather sensitive, thank you very kindly. A purple what now? Is that an actual term in use? I don't know. You come in here spouting made-up words and, is that what we're doing? Because I will admit I am left with some degree of bewilderment. And, respectfully, bid you good day. Well, I can tell you someone who thinks he's important. Pinckney. Ever since he became interim chief mechanist, he's been crying day and night about that generator. If anything happens to that thing, I worry for his mind.
Right, there's an issue at the bridge that requires a true devotee, someone willing to sacrifice.
If I am not the person for it, I would be most surprised. Do tell.
Lie, your cousin is executing Auntie's choice supporters. Turn her to our side.
Ugh, my uncle's child. That side of the family is obstinate and mean. No, I'd hardly risk life and limb trying to convert her.
Between your gumption and dedication to Auntie's brand values, I know you can do it.
That seems neither prudent nor wise. I value my neck and do not intend to hang.
Damn it. Right, only Josh and Charlton. I had something else in mind.
Did you have another mission in mind? One especially designed for my unique talents? Of course. Toodaloo.
I can't persuade him. I can't do it.
Ah, the Outlander I spoke with before. What brings you back around?
Need 3 medical.
Me? Move to Fair? Why, even if it was still held by our proud protectorate, I've been assigned here. Everything is in its proper place within the paradigm.
That sounds a little better, but not quite.
Say, you are every bit you seem, yes? Thoroughly on the up and up and in no way a hidden agent? It is widely known that a sentinel is required to stand revealed before rendering judgment. Why, a plot point about that featured prominently in the latest episode of I, Red Cloak. That is, I meant to say, through his beneficent guidance, and bid you good day. If you were a sentinel, or in some sentinel-adjacent role, I'd of course be honored to have you inspect my belongings. Unfortunately, my house is currently besieged by Crabbles. In any case, back to it.
Crabbles, he said.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the pinnacle of social order.
There's his house over there. Find Charlton's home.
Because the matriarch herself designed it, and the sovereign embodies and executes on it throughout history. Humans
almost missed the routine certitude of my assigned profession.
Oh, Crabbles. Which one's his house?
Armed and ready.
Protocol syringes primed. reach an environment now. Apologies. Emergency protocols unready. Emergency protocol.
Back in business.
A lot of it. This is his place. Must be. Yes, welcome Charlton. Permissions required. Please import login credentials now. Enter passcode already left written in go getter. My hidden ambitions. Were it but offered, I would revel in the life of a minor functionary with a middle administration, but such is not my lot under the Protectorate. Once one is delegated to a post, there they must remain. What is a person with ambitions meant to do here, I ask, besides wallow in obscurity? I oft-times wonder how I might fare within Auntie's choice, freewheeling, meritocratic society, though to even consider such thoughts is a court swift admission to a mental refreshment centre. As unheard of as it sounds, I have been reassigned by a vigilant Hogarth. He has tasked me to raise the spirits of my fellow subjects by reciting inspirational words from the Sovereign. A great honour to be sure, but I worry. My mind ever begins to wander when I start singing the spirited product jingles of our commercialist rivals, yet I must hold firm. Such doubts are contrary to the true go-getter I know myself to be. Admin Chatterjee indicated that my recent conduct was a profound disappointment to all Protectorate society, as the frequency of my washroom visits has increased by 5.6% and my manner has become jittery and fretful. I dared not admit the reason, how I feel impelled to devour Auntie's choice purple berry crunch at every opportunity. I nodded, accepting 6 demerits and an extra workout to offset my loss in output, my thoughts already turning to my sweet prohibited indulgence. Despite how thrilling I find this, Red Cloak serial, it has left my days and nights full of worry and doubt. Like all who tune in, I cheer at the exploits of the lone righteous sentinel as she nabs hidden sympathizers, intent on undermining our Protectorate. But as the miscreants are shipped off for mental refreshment, I wonder, what would Red Cloak think of my purple berry crunch consumption? My enthrallment with its advertisements? I fear I know the answer. Can I use this? What else can I take from here? Waterlogged Protectorate medicine, trauma kit, mercy oxymorphine. Science Adventures Quarterly. Recipe. Right, that's it.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea. So much stuff for the taking around here. Motherload of loot. Plenty to get me back in the sprag race. Just didn't account for all these crabbles. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hope the crabbles skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
Nothing. It's not lit. Let in.
Ah, the Outlander I spoke with before. What brings you back around?
Look, I know you're secretly a loyal customer of Anti-Choice, likewise.
Why, that's wonderful. I'm actually quite relieved a fellow customer like yourself somehow saw through my carefully maintained act. Others in Westport fail to perceive my true nature. I am hardly one of the herd around here. A reference you'll no doubt recognize from those keen Anti-Choice commercials.
I'm unfamiliar with them, yet remain intrigued. Of course, the advertisements for Overbow Crunch are especially stirring.
Ha! The same ones I immoderately reference. You likely guessed their influence right off, what with my assertive attitude and all. I laugh at danger. I hand make my own luck. That character is a revelation. You and I are just like him. Get up and go-getters. Say, did Auntie's Choice send you here? Don't fret, I am exceedingly skilled at keeping secrets.
I'm deeply involved in all manner of clandestine efforts. There is a risky job at the bridge for someone heedless about personal safety.
If I am not the person for it, I would be most surprised. Do tell.
Right, that lie again.
Ugh, my uncle's child. That side of the family is obstinate and mean. No, I'd hardly risk life and limb trying to convert her.
My cousin's going to be strung up herself if we don't go.
That seems neither prudent nor wise. I value my neck and do not intend to hang. Of course. Toodle?
Don't shoot him.
Why, hello again. Any new business to discuss? Involving secret sympathies and sugary spoils? If I am not the person for it, I would be most surprised. Do tell.
No! It's not enough. I need more speech. I need 2 speech.
Ugh, my uncle's child. That side of the family is obstinate and
You know
mean.
what? Forget I asked. I thought you had more pep and
I'd hardly risk life and limb.
tenacity.
I possess an overabundance of both qualities, honestly. Yet I value my neck and do not intend to hang. Oh, did you have another mission in mind? One especially designed
I met
for
with
my
Minister
unique
Milderstreet,
talents?
the director of those advertisements you adore.
Really? What was he like? Bold, assertive, with a wildly obstreperous theatrical air?
Naturally, he wants you to come to work for him and help him sway others to move to Fairfield. I expect you appreciate his fervent, heartfelt demeanour.
An audacious proposal. Yet this place, despite its recent humidity, remains comfortable and familiar.
Did I mention a signing bonus and there's a case of Purpleberry Crunch?
With a full case, I might gorge upon such sweet goodness morning, noon, and night. All right, hand it over. Oh, but what would vigilant Hogarth say? What would everyone say? I can scarcely imagine it. Abandoning my community only to satisfy my gastronomical urges and risk-taking attitude. No, I couldn't leave unless Hogarth ordered everyone to go.
Shut down Westport seemed like a pretty
I'd
tough
say
sell.
so, but I'm not some highly skilled subversive type or some such.
Governments are declared treasonous due to insufficient zeal in defense against seizure, sabotage, and/or manipulative indoctrinatory.
I can't do it. Can't get him to fucking budge.
Our enemies envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
Do. Oh, just want to shoot him. Right. Undermining enough important structures around Westport might convince Vigilant Hogarth to let his people move. The generator, water purifier and loudspeaker system are important pieces of Westport's infrastructure. Persuading enough of Westport's key subjects to defect to Fairfield might convince Vigilant Hogarth to let his people move.
Everyone knows the paradigm
This
epitomizes
guy.
the pinnacle of social order.
Visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder?
I'm
Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you.
Got no
If you
speech
need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile.
Should shoot a lot of them. He's very welcoming, in fact.
Oh, glad to hear. Probably sprung an important task on you afterwards, I'd wager. I mentioned to the Vigilant how I'd reset my chef mech to prepare meals to my liking. Next thing you know, he puts me in charge of repairing all the mechs in Westport.
Mech repair, isn't it?
I mean, sure. All the underlying logic's the same, if you mull it over. I've been trained to run them big algae processing units, which were a fair amount more complex. It's just... subjects are expected to mind their assigned area and particular forte. So I was a mite taken aback. But I am happy to help the system abide any way I am able.
Right, say your technical thought. What kind of device uses these audio
I
cartridges?
assume those are approved Protectorate announcements, correct? With everyone's neighbor prudence and the like? I mean, sorry. Of course they are. Loudspeaker control terminal is in the proclamation station, a few structures over. One with the antenna. I suspect they go there. Not to indulge in idle talk, but things have been different around here of late. Not at all overwhelmed or terrified of dying, though, of course. The system abides.
Sure must be hard keeping this place running. Any thoughts on the residents of Westport?
Curativist Row is a fine sword. Pillar of our community. Might impatient, sure, but with how busy she is, we'd all do well to respect her time. Watch out for that wine-trot fellow. Talk your ear off if you let him. Kinda lonesome, but doesn't let anybody near his place for some reason. Even before the flooding. Everybody else? Decent enough, I guess.
Bet it's tough everything from packing egg 10 and moving to Fairfield.
Even if I did ever fall prey to such treacherous whimsy, you think I'd be fool-headed enough to admit it to a stranger? Look like I've been kicked by an automech or something? I mean, void damn. Vigilant Hogarth's still here. No matter how bad it gets, keeps us going. Keeps us right. Folks like him prove the paradigm is aligned with the Architect's plan. Just gotta trust the rightful guidance of the Vigilance and the Sovereign.
And Fairfield to be paid for all of your work.
Think I care more about remuneration than helping my neighbor? Nah, I'd rather live in an honest-to-goodness community than be surrounded by them individualist backstabbers. Sure feel sorry for them. Maybe someday after we, well, utterly crush their forces and disprove their bent philosophy, we can show them all a right, better way to live. Why, things need to severely decline around here for me to even consider... Oh, shut my mouth. Could never leave our fine vigilant in the lurch. Fairfield.
Slowly wink in exaggerated manner.
You all right? Something in your eye? Got an eye wash around here somewhere, only a little expired.
Sarcastic cunt. Right, I meant to figure out what you meant. What would cause a severe decline?
Oh, was I that obvious? Sure. Well, we lose power to charge our mechs. This place is done for. Final nail in the coffin, or similarly minded metaphor of your choosing. Not that the paradigm would allow that, of course.
I'll be on my way.
What? Oh, yes. Goodbye.
Right, so another dead end. With my skill set, it's a dead end, isn't it? I can't. I need, yeah, I can't do it. I need more talking skill.
Look who's back.
Oh. Go to hell. All I could do is just shoot. Can't bloody do much, can I? My speech is 0. 0. Right, let me read this. Not text in this game. Yeah. Follow Earth Directorate protocol. Deroys establish an nation within the. Seek assistance. I did help Minister Milver Street. You found a terminal. A giant ravine blocks the way. So if I go to completed, only got a handful. Corner's got. Yeah, I did. Did find it. I did that task for him. Just gave me some stuff. Not a way into the unless I missed something. We don't know how Garth needs help getting Westport back on its feet. Oh, that's from the radio. I don't see how help, you know, did completing that quest has helped me get into the to get to the relay. Did speak. Generator, water purifier, loudspeaker system.
We have community, purpose, time for recreation. We sleep well at night. Work isn't strenuous or stressful. Food is nutritious and plentiful. We have everything we need. Prudence dictates we take a moment to rightly appreciate.
Prudence dictates that we watch our neighbors. I may just invite you over to their place.
You are the raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
Right, permanently override Protectorate broadcast, Auntie's choice automated propagandizer. Okie doke. Right, that's one.
Protectorate subjects within and without earshot. What do I provide?
That doesn't sound like a sentient communicator.
The announcer's voice is so smooth.
Right, so if I go down there.
The advertisements help Auntie's folks straighten out their minds. Is it their version of our mental refreshment.
No, it feels like some kind of punishment. Trust the plan, preserve set progress.
Prudence dictates we reject individualism in all its many forms.
Right, so you can't just drop down here. You're supposed to do that. Supposed to blow up.
Self-determination for yourselves. So pack your bags and get ready to think for yourself, choose for yourself, buy for yourself. With anti-choice, your lives will be transformed.
Sabotage generator.
About all of us at Auntie's Choice. Your so-called superiors would have you believe we're unscrupulous interlopers intent on stealing the very bread off your plate. Tut-tut! No! Nothing could be farther from the truth. Listen to your auntie. They say they offer you direction, meaning, purpose. We say
Yeah.
I can't get into that generator room. Without the key.
Auntie's Choice. Introducing Auntie's new line of specialty drinks for the discerning consumer.
I'm loath to admit it, but the enemy propaganda sure does.
Prudence dictates we remain productive. To inform on a neighbor is a blessing, Prudence says. I'm still waiting for a few thank yous.
So they see the perfection of the paradigm and can't buy their way in, so they decide that assaulting us with nonsensical advertisements.
People have been
and
complaining
endless
about those
jingles
ads
will make
playing.
it happen.
I'm inured to all manner of hollering.
A right shifty-looking individual, if you ask me.
Right now, the paradigm needs our houses underwater. Hopefully it'll need them dry again someday, but until then, it's a short swim down to your possessions.
A right shifty-looking individual,
returned.
if you ask me.
That endless yattering is more insipid than I'd imagined.
Open arms.
You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's Choice. The stamen of a typical Arcadian titan flower, or Colossicus arum, is responsible
You've
for
already
dumping
picked
several
but no
pounds
stealth.
of dander into the local atmosphere each pollination cycle.
Apologies. This unit's conversation module.
Ah, the itinerant stranger returns.
And you have a recipe for gunky eye, goop lung, post-nasal flooding, and worse, unless you stop.
Nobody needs go anywhere. It'd have to be catastrophically obvious this place was doomed. And incontrovertibly beyond well, that's what all of us need most here are those auto-mechanical parts. Now, please, farewell now.
Too much Spacer's Ale? Try Auntie's Choice Pep Pills.
I can't pick. I've got the pickpocket skill, but I've got no stealth. I've got no skills to help me do what I want to do. Workbench.
So they see the perfection of the paradigm and can't buy their way in, so they decide that assaulting us with nonsensical advertising and endless jiggles will make it happen.
Lockpick 5, magpick 6. Lockpick 5. There's 5 lockpicks. Got 6 magpicks. Got. Where do you get lockpicks from then? Yeah, magpick. Don't have any lockpicks. Yeah. So what the hell's this then? Right. Okay, so you need a lot to open this door. 6. No, you need 1 mag pick and 5 lockpicks. Can't imagine lockpicks.
Restorative elixir. Additional health benefits. None of the delicious taste. New from Auntie's Choice.
That vacuous cacophony sets my teeth on edge.
Give Auntie 2 bits, and she'll give you some new glitz. Give Auntie 5 bits, and she'll give you a facial spritz. Your co-worker rivals get sleepy after consuming a full midday meal.
Not me. I stay hungry.
Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Whoever said humanity can't exist on bread and water never met you. Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Featuring our finest pre-sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets. Specially designed to be eaten alone at your desk.
The bare minimum you need to make it through your day.
Show your supervisor you stay hungry. Nature made apples, but Auntie Fizzo's made them better with Auntie Cleo's patented mock apple cider. Auntie's Choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an ointment away.
Salutations! This is DB Milva Street of Fairfield with a special one-time free offer for all Protectorate subjects within and without earshot. What do I provide? Information. Did you know that Auntie's Choice...
Yeah, I got it. I get it. You got it. Hello. Nice dog. Right, permissions required. Please input login credentials now. Bypass shot. Oh, hack 3 and bypass shot. No. Right, so what can I... Can I use his pass? It's a generator. I need a generator pass. I've got one. Where is it? Right, I need a recipe for lockpicks as well. Earth Directorate propaganda cartridge. Got a key card, Westport broadcast facility. Yeah. Access pass. Transformer manual, mechanist badge. What did I do with this? Oh, I used his pass, didn't I? It's gone. So the generator thingy was not there. So where do you get it from then? I don't even need this. I use I pick locks my way in there, but you can't pick lock your way into the generator. Just have another look. Yeah, Westport Generator Station. Apparently, you have to platform your way. Just to jump on top of things. Right, so you could do this. There you go. Right. Use the galvanic subverter. Where did I get that from?
Whether it's an orifice or a face.
certainly don't want to sound like I'm questioning the paradigm.
Water purifier. Have to go around.
These new official announcements sure are confusing.
You can't go through the building.
Analyzing curious demeanor.
She can go. She can go.
Yeah.
Case of Lux Flourish Skin Powder expired. Intended for washing, drinking and cooking purposes. Introduction of foreign contaminants strictly forbidden. Foreign contaminants detected. Bathing or consumption may cause severe rash.
Yeah.
Just good old-fashioned freedom. In fact, the former protectorate subjects now abiding in Fairfield are free to choose any vocation.
Right, at least I managed to do something.
That didn't sound like prudence at all.
This is wildly unfettered personal freedom pervades every aspect of life and Annie's choice. Choice is the name of reason.
That endless yattering is more insipid than... Ah, the itinerant stranger returns.
Right, certain events have transpired. You should reconsider locating everyone to Fairfield.
Thought you'd agreed to help us, not those corporate heathens. Not my favorite topic of discourse, but I do like the cut of your jib. Very well. State your piece.
Right, the place is closer to death than you realise. You don't have power anymore.
My people are prepared to die. As subjects of the Protectorate, we are born to give our lives to the Sovereign, whether he asks for them or not.
There may be, but haven't they endured enough? They deserve better.
Things are fine. Everyone's fine. They deserve better. Huh. They do, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
I've tried to tell myself it's better to die a subject of the Great Protectorate than live a life driven by freedom, but you may be right. Regardless, now that we're all traitors, they really don't need my permission, but if they want it, they shall have it. My former subjects are free to live an empty life with Auntie's choice. I'll make an announcement. Order them to depart for Fairfield, but I I will be staying.
You should leave with your people.
Should I? Haven't I failed them enough for one lifetime? No. I will stay here and loyally await the judgment I richly deserve.
Even though your dream of a reduced sentence will be impossible with your subjects gone.
Admittedly, the outlook is bleak, but I am a member of the Protectorate. I shall persevere. They will see I am a subject of worth.
Strung up as an example to all other traitors. Better life awaits you in Fairfield. The Protectorate failed Westport. It's not too late for you to live.
I suppose my duty to my people remains, whether here or in Fairfield. All right. I'll go. Unsure how I'll endure such an empty existence. Perhaps, if I offer my old subjects periodic advice, our sense of community may somehow, despite the wiles of commercialism, remain.
Oh, I wish you safe travels.
All right, then. Suppose it's time to make my announcement.
Supplies dwindle as your roofs threaten to collapse atop you, and plead though you may, your sovereign is silent. This suffering cannot continue. Listen to your heart.
Attention, everyone. Attention. I, Vigilant Ogden Hogarth, hereby do order all subjects under my command to abandon the settlement of Westport at the earliest possible juncture. You are to depart for the township of Fairfield, safely and together. Once there, you are to appeal to local authorities for citizenship with Auntie's choice. Thereupon, you are thus and forevermore relieved of your subjects. This is a direct order from your vigilant and is not to be questioned and cannot be countermanded. Now see
I look forward to a new life of audacious self-determination and unregulated consumption of sugary sweets. Be on my way in 2 shakes of a raptidon's tail, promise. Just need a moment to say goodbye to this place proper.
What's it say in the journal? Right, return to Minister Milver Street. Vigilant Hogarth agreed to leave subjects to Fairfield. Return to Minister Milver Street and tell him the good news. Okay. Ugh. Well, didn't get to see Charlton at the end.
Nothing bartering with defectors. Traded one force rocket for a whole.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
You've lifted my spirits right out of their doldrums. Our new guests have just arrived. Here, a considerable reward for your considerable efforts. From the hushed grumblings of the refugees, I've gathered that you, perhaps aided Westport's departure into inhospitability. Sometimes the harshest moves are the most necessary. I've 2 minds about the convertees. Anyone with eyes can see they need guidance, but a pernicious system is not easily abandoned. Have you any thoughts?
Right, only on getting into the box, which you promised to help me with. Yes, please, come and help me.
I did indeed. Do forgive my preoccupations. The refugees are already long suffering. What's a few extra moments of agony? Speak with Vigilant Hogarth in the building beside the saloon. He was in charge around here before we arrived. I have no doubt he knows vital information to the Vox's functioning. Now, should you ever find yourself visiting the ACS Undisputed Claim, do come see me. I've no doubt that when we next meet, I'll have risen 6 ranks, at least. Farewell!
Right, if Hogarth doesn't have what I need, you're going to be hearing from me again. Right, oh, I've got 3 points now. So you do need some speech, don't you? Ugh. Dooby-dooby-doo. Oh, lockpick. The skill, not the... my lockpick skill was too low. Skills at 1 or lower are available. Oh shit. Bastard. I made the game change, didn't I? Because of the way I was playing the game. Oh. Okay. Okey-doke. You can't put points into my specialties. Right, so I've got 2 speech. Now, that's good, I guess. I got another perk. Oh, serendipitous slit. Come on, the melee one, the guns one. Bribes now cost less and stolen items sell for more. 50% bribe cost. 20% vendor buying price for stolen items. That's 2. That's 1. Observation 3. Of a palm greaser. Right, so now so this is 2. Right, so I should have like a total of 4 speech now.
Hey there, go-getter.
Here's Charlton.
Oh, hello. Pardon if I'm a bit distracted. I'm just so happy to be here.
Oh yeah, that one. Alright, so looks like it still lets you. Do you know what? Since he doesn't have to die.
Of course. Toodaloo.
Now I'll let him live. A stubborn refusal has
Every time I think
saved
I'm
his
having a
life.
bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow.
The others appear to be acclimatizing well to this purposeless existence. Well, hello. You appear burning with purpose. Is everything all right? Has something occurred?
Milver Street said you could get me into Vox Relay.
Judging by the waves of consternation wafting off of you, your other options must have failed. Yes, I know of a means in, but you must do something for me there. Even though I no longer am of the Protectorate, I do care for its subjects. I'll prepare a writ of conscription to allow you entry to the Vox Relay. While most would refuse my authorization, the sentry assigned to the gate once lived in Westport. Sentry second-class layman. Show the writ as proof I have conscripted you into my employ. Use it to press service on my behalf, and she will let you in.
That will do. What is it you need done?
Once you're inside, there's someone else you should show it to. You do that and say what I tell you. It saved many lives. The Vox Relay is, to my mind, a time bomb. Brigadier Montelli's lost his way. Now all manner of chaos is raging there. I've heard tell he's even resorted to extra-legal executions. Madness, I tell you. A brigadier doesn't act as judge, jury, and executioner. That's an arbiter's job. And even then, they're enforcing existing protectorate law.
What do you want me to do about it? Kill him?
Regrettably, yes. Yes, I do. I have given the matter much thought and can see no other way around it. I may have been branded a traitor, but I remain loyal to Protectorate ideals, which he has abandoned. Brigadier Montelli is a stain on the Protectorate's good name, and every moment he remains in charge at the Vox Relay diminishes us further.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Good, good. Here is the writ. Farewell now.
Finally. Finally. I've got my way in. Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices, there's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all. Thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products, empower yourself with latest AC products. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy her products, but it helps. Support mankind's future prosperity, be a dynamic individual, be efficient, use your newfound freedom to enjoy destiny. It's filled with all the goodness bits come by. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's choice. I think Auntie's choice is the best place to live in.
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Ain't reality hard enough
Best
without
way
some
to
nerve?
live. Right,
Nerve-wracking phenomenon punching.
save. Okay, I think that's it for this episode. So what's over 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Righty then. Well, if you're watching, yeah, I'll just keep playing. So if you want to watch. I'll see what happened at the Vox Relay. Yeah, this game's a little. I say if I'll do much better in the second playthrough if you know what you're doing with a bit of planning. Then you know I think it'd be smoother sailing. But yeah, there's different strategies, different ways to play. I'm sure you could just brute force your way into Vox Relay, but this is the. I think this is the most realistic way. I think I did okay. Needed a bit of help here and there, but I did okay. All right, and I'll see you next episode.